Guys, hope you can see and hear me. Welcome to today's walking, coding, and recording this video thing. So let's see if I can do three things. I have a treadmill underneath me. Actually, let me show you. This is a nice thing. It's quite cool to walk when you are a software developer because, well, I mostly see that the chair behind me and it's not very healthy. Okay, so let me show my screen. Here on this Fitbit dashboard, we will check my steps. Right now it's about 4,000 steps. And from time to time, let's get back to it and see how many steps I do. So I expect this video to take 3-4 hours. We'll see how it goes. And what are we going to work on today is this dashboard. So recently I was tinkering with Arduino devices. It's some electronic pieces that you can program. For example, you can read measures. In this case, I have temperature, humidity, CO2. That's what we breathe out, mostly pollution particles, and that's it. Four measures. Well, for pollution, there are different particle sizes, but mostly the standard is to measure this 2.5. So today is quite warm, I'd say hot, 29 degrees in Singapore, and in my room, the sensor says it's 32. Yeah, we'll see. I will probably sweat out. But I'll just walk 2 kilometers per hour, so not that much. I can still focus on my speech, I hope, and on the code. So let me show you the device itself. So usually it sits uh, there. Oh, let me show you closer. Yep. Let me make myself bigger. Yeah. So here is the device. This is the microcontroller itself, ESP32. It's Arduino-like microcontroller with multiple outputs and inputs that you can um, solder to other sensors. Like this is temperature and humidity. This is particle meter. It uses laser to track things. This is CO2 level, and this is antenna to. This is antenna to connect it to Wi-Fi. Okay, well, let me connect it back, otherwise we won't read the measures. Yeah, so far so good. So the idea I have behind this device is I just want to see how quickly my room fills with CO2, because when you work long hours and you don't get fresh, let me turn on again, uh, fresh air in your room, your head gets dizzy and you cannot work as good as you could. So because I forget to get fresh air into my room, I made this device. But additionally, I added some other stuff to it. Okay, so let me see what's on my plan. Show you the treadmill, show you the Fitbit dashboard. By the way, because I cannot wear it, there's a band on my hand because my hand is laying on the desk and it doesn't track steps this way. I had to put it in my sock. Well, this way it at least works. Okay, what else? Show the current front end. This is the front end. It can show results for last few hours, and it uses Chart.js, I believe, to display these charts. And right now, it is done in plain HTML and JavaScript. Let me show you. Here is the monorepo. I'll add a link in the description to the repo. It's open source. You can do the same thing. You just need device, but well, that's harder to share. A dashboard, index.html. What I have here is some fonts, some Firebase stuff. So on backend, right now, it's Firebase. I did this dashboard about a year ago, and you see, first version, and now we're going to do second version. It takes a while between versions. Okay, so we're using Firestore as a database, and Firebase messaging for push notifications if measures go up some threshold, like uh, particle meter or CO2. I receive updates on my phone or in the browser on desktop, like, hey, the CO2 level is too high. Probably it's time to uh, get fresh air in your room. Okay, what else? We have Chart.js here and Moment.js to format dates. Chart.js is a library for making charts. Charts.js or Chart.js. Yeah, it's quite easy to work with. And today I'd like to keep using it, but to make the front end of SvelteKit. So front end is quite simple, but it's also reached its limit and potential to improve the code. I want to add more components, more complicated components, but without a framework like SvelteKit, Angular, React, whatever you choose, it's kind of harder to do. Yeah, what else? We have CSS, a little bit of CSS here and there. We have script.js. We have container for everything, so it sits in the middle of the page. Some icons, some buttons to switch notifications on and off, and filters. And then there is a div for charts. Okay, I won't dive too deeply into the code of this old version because I know what you're here for. You want to see SvelteKit, you want to see ban, you want to see Turborepo, and Hono.js for API. And I plan to add WebSockets to this. So right now we do every 2 minutes it fetches new version, new data, because device sends data every 2 minutes. Well, how often does temperature, humidity, or CO2 level increases too much in your room? Probably not every second. So I set 2 minutes timeout or timer interval to do it, to send the data. Okay, this is um, some settings for the charts, like references level. You can see too hot or hot. This is what's set here, probably somewhere above. Yeah, too hot, color danger, hot, color okay, and minimum and maximum levels for the temperature. Yeah, you can see the code in detail a little bit in the repo. Okay, so that's all the code. But not much to do here, just some charts stuff. Let's make a wait. Backend. I need to show you the backend too. So the backend is simple Firebase function. Somewhere here it sits. Yep. So on request that HTTPS function receives, we either save some data. That's what guys do. It sends HTTP requests to this home.antonschuben.com address /API /blah blah blah something. Here some settings for notification. If CO2 is higher than 1,000 particles per meter, per I think it's cubic meter. Some pollution notifications, etc. But first of all, it saves it to Firestore database. So saving is quite straightforward. Just save it to some collection there, and that's it. It can send more than one reading at a time, because on the device there is a setting um, to try send HTTP request. But if Wi-Fi failed, or antenna of the device is not that strong and it didn't hit the Wi-Fi at the time, or some network issue happened, it caches this value that it failed to send, failed to save, and then when next time it tries to save data, next 2 minutes, it saves previous failed values as well. So here we set it as a patch to save them all. Okay, this is to turn on and off notifications, and that's it. That's all the app. There is also C++ code for the device itself, but I won't dive too deep into it here because it's not about C++, this video. Okay, so our plan today: make a new repo. It will be Turborepo, Hono repo, with Bun as a JavaScript runtime. I want to experiment more with Bun. I tried it when it first released, but it had some problems with Docker. But overall, it was super fast and fun to work with. Okay, also we'll use SvelteKit because that's my framework of choice these days. And I'd like to try Hono.js. So for those who don't know Hono, yes, here it is. It's basically like Express. It's quite simple. I haven't worked with it, but I saw some videos. They were quite fun, and I'm curious to see what it can do and how good it is for production. Probably not yet. I heard it's backed up by a single maintainer, the author of the framework. But anyway, maybe I can contribute. Maybe that video will populate or make it popular, and more people will start using it. More people will contribute to it, and it will be more and more reliable with less bugs. Well, we'll see. Also, as a backend, I want to use Postgres because I don't want to deploy to Firebase these days anymore. Sorry, Firebase. He was a good friend, but time passes. I hit, I think, all possible Firebase limitations, especially with Firestore database, but also functions and hosting, etc. Hosting is not that bad, but other things are kind of too simple for this level I need now. And in the end, I want to deploy it all to my own Linux server that lives in my living room. I recently got it and I'm playing with it. Or like if you follow these steps with me, you can deploy it to any VPC like Amazon EC2 or Digital Ocean Droplet. Any Linux server will work. You just need Docker, basically. Okay, let's start. So I have some studio lights here. So it hurt my vision a little bit. So today I will try to look cool. The main thing in life, I guess. Look cool. Okay, let's make a new project. That will be my AQS. I'll call it Remaking. Okay, so it should be a monorepo. Actually, maybe I should implement it or scaffold it as a monorepo. Let's see. So we'll go to load all this, close all this. We'll go to Turborepo, SvelteKit. That's their starter, or actually it's just a command. Here it is. To start Turborepo as well. Okay, let's go up. Let's remove this remake folder. let's initiate the monorepo. So it asks us which folder we want it to be. It asks us for what type of workspace. I want to use ban, so let's go with ban. And it takes some time to install everything. So why Turborepo? Is because with it you can do, well, monorepos obviously, but you can share code between front end and back end, and it's also caches your operations like build or test. So if you haven't changed, let's say, front end but only changed back end and run build or test, the cached operation will immediately show you result of the previous successful build or test of that unchanged code. Okay, cool. So that seems it finished here. It generated two apps, app called web and app called docs, and few packages to share UI and EST config. Okay, let's look at them. The web should be our SvelteKit app, and docs also SvelteKit app, and I'm sure both of them are just empty. Yep. Let's jump into the folder and let's start ban run or ban dev or ban run something. Yep. So it builds and runs all the apps. You can see docs started on this port and web app started on next port. Okay, let's open it. Okay. Click. Okay, click. And I guess this click button is a shared component. Let's look at it. Yeah, my counter button. Cool. I just update ID and SvelteKit support Pro. Let's update it quickly. And maybe this one will need database access. Oh, and Copilot. Should I restart it? I guess I do. Then let's update anything else possible. Okay, I think that was all. Let's restart ID quickly. So we're done with this page. So, just for you to know, I'm not an expert in Turborepo or Hono or Ban. This is an experiment stream. I want to learn them more. I want to see if they are ready for production, because nowadays the apps I develop, I'd love to develop them with these technologies, but I'm not sure how much I can rely on them yet. So let's figure out. Okay, let's run dev again. Okay, all working. Okay, if I change this to clicks number, save it here, it immediately refreshed on both pages. Cool. So sharing components should be simple. So when I'm going to share front-end components in this application, we'll share some type definitions. I plan to use Zod for validation, and that will allow us to expect what will come from backend on the front end and vice versa. But in a bigger application where you have, let's say, admin panel and client app, web app, you can share UI code between them as well. Okay, cool. So we don't need docs. Let's just delete it. By the way, before trying Turborepo, I mostly used NX from Narwhal. That's also a monorepo tool, and it's for enterprise grade. Say it's a little bit hard to figure out, but once you figure out, It's quite strong, but it only supports limited set of frameworks. Like mostly it's Angular, React, Express, and Nest.js. Maybe more nowadays. I think they added support for Vue.js, but not Svelte. How come? Well, again, probably Svelte is not that popular in enterprise level apps. Okay, we need to also generate Hono. So let's do that. Hono.js. So where can we start? Fun X create Hono. Okay, let's hop into apps folder. Create Hono. Can I provide it with a folder like API? I want a folder name. Oh, what's this choice? Which template you want to use? Lambda, ban. Well, it's going to be ban, and we will self-host it. So no AWS functions template or other providers. By the way, if you write any comments, I do not read them immediately. From time to time, I look at different screen where I see the chat, and if I'm late with your answering your question, sorry. That's the reality of streams, and also I'm not that much of a streamer myself yet. Okay, have we got our API? Yes. It got the folder name correctly, and we got a basic app here. Okay. Run dev again. Script dev. Execute. So I guess when bun as a workspace monorepo management tool as well, we ask it to run dev. It looks for all the repos and dev commands inside. So this one is for SvelteKit, and for Hono we have it here. Oh, well, it seems to be correct. So what was the problem? Package.json must have a name field. Name field. Okay. Actually, let's check what are other fields we might need to copy. So I'll call it this project nickname AQS for air quality sensor, and that will be AQS API, private, also private, public, build in public, open source, self-host, module true. I don't know about module. Okay. Oh, and I see not modules are not installed there. So let's quickly install. But oh, I was offered, but with npm, no. Always add to git. Yep. Okay, seems to be fine. I used npm. So for so long, I can't wait to adapt to type in bun instead of npm. Okay, so I run it from this folder, and it ran only API, well, which is expected. Okay, now let's jump a couple levels to the top and do it again. Now it should run both. Hello. Port changed. Clicks. Nice. Okay, I'll close this thing for now. Maybe I'll let me clean it so it doesn't take that space. Now we have both running, but we don't have database. We don't have shared types, and we haven't dockerized it yet. Well, which is fine. We will do it one after another. First, let's see for about this API stuff more. I want to return JSON. Let's see how it supports it. Hello world. Yep, it's nice. What else can we do with Hono? Let's actually see. Um, ultra fast, multiple roads, etc., etc. Web standard stuff, so we can deploy it anywhere. It has multiple middlewares, just like Express. This is how you define middlewares. I like logger. Can we get a logger? Okay, I saved. Nothing appeared here. Hope it refreshed. Oh, we got some logs. Nice. What else can we add? Just quick glance. Parameters, validators. We'll need a validator, yeah. Philosophy, motivation. That's all cool. Routers. Well, I'm familiar with Express. I bet you too. Express, I think, the most popular Node.js framework out there, and been there for eternity. So we all know what it is and how to use it. Middleware. It's how you define your own middleware. This is where you apply it to. So instead of request and response, I see they use context, which has access to response and request. And for middlewares, just like Express, we call next in the end. And here they track how long it took. And in the headers, they set response time. But they wait for next function for the rest of the application to work. And only then they add this response time. Okay, neat. That's quite clear. Experience Hono stacks. What stack is? Returning JSON. So for this project, I'd like WebSockets just for fun. We don't really need it because data updates only every 2 minutes. But just for fun to try the following libraries for RPC codes. So RPC. Yeah, I heard you can share specification of your backend API endpoints with front end with Hono. And then on the front end, you will have typed HTTP library, which is cool. So it seems like we can use Zod for that. So we define endpoint path, validator, and then the handler itself. And I bet that if you validate queries this way, you'll get type name object in this case, or object with a name property, which is string. Cool. I'd like to try that. We definitely need to validate payload that comes from the device with the data, this measurements of CO2, temperature, etc. And here is how you can get data from the client if you want to start client.hello get quite neat. Hello get Yeah, nice. I tried. We can do this version first, see how it works, and then WebSockets later, if we have time. I also guessing how long it all will all take because I need to walk. By the way, it seems to 30 minutes passed from the start of the stream. Let's see how many steps were done. 41 seconds ago. So it was 4,000 plus 2.5 thousand steps. Not bad. I usually do 6, 7, sometimes 10 when I work out, but you see, many days I don't do many steps, and I'd like to utilize the treadmill more. And also, I think when you move and not sit, when you walk, the blood in your body moves a little bit more, and it helps your brain because it gets new oxygen faster and just less toxin, I guess, because blood circulates more. Okay, that's what React. We're not doing React at the moment. Okay, I think we got the basic. So what I'd like to implement first is post endpoint for device to send data to. Post. So it's called API AQS, I think now. Let me double check. API AQS, yes. So let's see if we can receive data by this endpoint. See, we need JSON. That's a response, I guess. What about body? Request body. Rec. Uh-huh. JSON. Oh, let's parse JSON. Um, JSON, and let's print it out. And let's also, okay, let's return success true. So to do HTTP request, I mostly use JetBrains plugin for HTTP. I mean, it's not a plugin actually. Um, it's part of the ID. So AQS API. We do requests just like so. The syntax is quite close to curl or just API spec REST API. So it's HTTP localhost port 3000 API AQS. Okay. Now let me get some help from GitHub Copilot. Post test. Okay, I forgot. Should I do this? No, I think it should be headers like content type. Uh-huh. Okay, we got success true. Let's check our logs. Promise pending. Request aborted. Should I await the JSON parse? Yes. Oh, okay. We need to mark function as a sync. Clear. Okay, let's do it again. Internal server error. Ooh, that that's painful. Failed to parse JSON. Huh. What do I send then? Okay, let's display body. Can we? What is deprecate? Okay. Let's see. Control Shift R. Okay, still a error, but maybe we'll get the body. The body is readable stream. Uh-huh. Let's check for text. I'm sure it's also uh, promise. Yep. Control Shift R. Okay, let's see what we sent. I think we sent a text. That's my bad. I said I use this HTTP client, and now when I try to use it, I fail to show it. I think there is an extra space, extra new line or something. Try it again. Try it again. Okay, now it seems to be not text, but JSON. Let's try parse it as a JSON. I feel like I want to install Prettier for this. Success. Okay, success this time. And we got JSON, just like we got text before that. No fails. Nice. Okay. Now let's validate the input we expect. But first of all, what format do we expect? I'd go to backend, where it should be clear. The old backend. Your method bodies is just log, save data. Ooh, it is not defined. It is not validated on the old backend. Yeah, that was kind of prototype. Uh-huh. But I see it adds at like when it was saved. Payload. Well, we'll get to that. But it said blah, blah, blah. It sends an array or something. Let me look at the specification of the uh, device itself. How it sends data. This is when it reads them. This is where we build the object. And this report plus plus file is where we actually send and form JSON. Yep, here we are. So U is uptime. Millis reads the amount of milliseconds the device is up. So we can read that uptime. Okay, let's type it here for simplicity. JSON. Oh, let's use TypeScript payload. So U is a number, uptime, then D value array. D is data. Yeah, it's array. Okay. Array of uptime. This is actually not uptime, but when it was, I think, created this report, like, let's say first HTTP request from the device to backend failed, but the moment it tried to send the data, that uptime track is when it actually happened. So we keep it for each record. Then C for CO2, then all the PM, blah, blah, blah. By the way, I'm about to collect only PM 2.5 this time. I don't get anything from PM1. 2.0 or PM10. They are about the same. They correlate to PM 2.5. And PM10 is not that dangerous. PM 2.5 is what get to your blood from your lungs, and that can penetrate the blood cells and damage them. So if you want to increase the healthiness inside your house, you need some air filter to reduce particles of 2.5 microns in diameter. I believe that's what it is. Okay, and then temperature and humidity. Okay, you see this one. I'll copy TH. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's define it. You see. Oh, it seems like it somehow knows. Is it because this project is open? AI is so cool these days. Okay, we're not going to do anything. This uptime, CO2, PM 2.5, temperature, and humidity. Cool. Okay, now we need to validate it. I feel that before we get to that step, let me make a break for 5 to 10 minutes and I'll come back to you quickly. I'm back. Where is my coolness? Here we are. Thank you for waiting for me patiently here. I got some coffee for myself. Hope you got something too. And we are about to do the validation of this input. So let's go back to where we saw this guide for validation. So they call it RPC, which stands for Remote Procedure Command Call. And that just uses HTTP actually, no specific stuff. So you can still put something like Swagger API documentation on top of that, I believe. And it's not like TRPC, which is, I guess, its own thing, not that REST API complaint. Compatible. I haven't used TRPC yet, unfortunately. Maybe next video will be about it. Okay, so this is just validator. I guess we need to install Zod for it. And maybe this package. Let's check it out. So first of all, let's see if this package is included. Maybe like not. Yeah. Okay, let's install this and Zod as well. I E Zod and this. Oh, wait. It's not the development. It's real dependencies. Okay, installation's done. This error is gone. Let's get Zod as well. And let's get this Z validator. So I believe it should be a second parameter of this post function. First one is the path, second is validator, and third one is handler. So this is query, and this is like param query, but not body. Well, let's see how it goes. So we expected to send this time AQS. I'd call it AQS payload. So let's move it a little bit here to the top, just so my cheat, which is GitHub Copilot, will help me understand what I want. Oh, help me type. Ah, sweet, so easy. I think this is one extra line. So which one is extra? What's an error? Might it be that it only have to be query or something else? Possibly query cannot be of this type. Maybe body on JSON? On JSON, yes. Okay, but let's see what this function takes actually. In and out. So I guess we can define either just request payload. Either we can set input is request payload and output is response payload. So client will then know what response is. Oh, that would be neat. Let's see. Let's see what we've got here. Payload. Console log it. Format it. Okay, let's see if. Oh, it knows. Perfect. Okay, I'm so far quite happy about it. Let's try our. Well, let's run it. Now let's switch to HTTP client and call this function again, and we'll save the error details. What was wrong? So it says U should be number, D should be array, and we don't have anything. It received undefined for these values. Okay, let's provide it with what it wants. U. So uptime will be, let's say, 10 seconds. Data will be an array of, let's define one value first. I'm curious if I put it here, it will understand what I want. Yeah, it does. Cool. So then, tip for you. If you want GitHub Copilot to have some context, which it lacks, and you try to make it give you what you want, some specific type, or use some specific function, well, you give it a hint. You either type it above the place you want it to be, or save with plain words. Like here, I want to use the function, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So let's say first request failed, and it was uptime 8 seconds. CO2 was 750. PM to 0.5 was 15. Here it became 20. CO2 became, yes, this is fine. Temperature was 25 degrees. Humidity was 65%. And here we say temperature increased, humidity decreased. Okay. Success. So it got parsed correctly. Sorry, I'm chewing a candy. Maybe you hear it in my voice. But I need some sugar to keep my brain work, because when I try to code and explain it at the same time in English, which is not my native language, I think my brain consumes a lot of sugar, of glucose, and I need some drugs to keep it up. When I just work with no explanation and not explanation in English, it's much easier. So sorry for cheating here a little bit. Okay, so what we've got? We've got the payload. It is validated. It was super easy to get it here without any async await tricks. Actually, I guess we can even delete this, but we'll need it later. And what else? And now we need to save it to the database. Okay. What about we get a database? Let me close this. And I wanna Docker compose file. For you who are not familiar with Docker, Docker is a containerization software, which means it can run containers for you, and containers is an applications that are wrapped into its own small kind of operating system. Most of them are super lightweight, like few megabytes. You can get bigger ones, 2 gigabyte, etc. So with Docker Compose file, you can compose such services or containers together. So let's define version, which will be 3.8, I believe the latest is. Then services, and for now we'll just define Postgres. Okay. So I want to use the latest, which is, I believe, 15. It is based on Alpine Linux, which is just 5 megabytes Linux instance. Now Linux image of operating system. Restart always, which means if it dies for some reason, it will restart. That's environment variables. We'll use AQS API as a user. Password will be local password, and database will be AQS. Okay, this is how we assign our local machine port to that container port, which means we can connect from our local machine to this Postgres instance. And this is where we store our database data. I like to put it into .volumes folder, Postgres, because there might be different services like Redis, for example, that also want to keep their data somewhere, and that will make us do volume for Postgres, volume for Redis, volume for RabbitMQ, etc., etc. Something where it will keep the data. Also, these environments we will put into a separate file, but for now, should be okay. This should be a string. Okay, we can start it either with this quick button in IDE or with just writing Docker Compose and apt. Well, actually, let me do it. Let me do it manually, so you all know. Maybe you use different IDE. So pnpm or pm Docker Compose up. That will just start up our database, and you can read logs. Also, there is a -d flag, which is optional, which means detached, uh, which allows us to run the service in the background. Right now, it runs in the foreground. We can see logs. It's quite useful for debugging applications after you containerize them. But for Postgres, which is external dependency and which is fine by itself, we don't need that much to read its logs until we have some database issue. Let's run it in detached mode. Okay, so you can see it is started. It got its name from the folder name, service name, and this is its index name, not index of the container. Because with Docker, you can spin up multiple instances of same containers like a swarm, and in that case, we can have like one Postgres master data, second one read-only replica, etc. Yeah, let's now try connect to it. So I have my database client here, Postgres. Let's say AQS local will be its name. Host localhost, because we use that port attachment. Same port. User AQS API. Password. Password. Yes, local password. I just defined it. And database is AQS. Test connection. Succeed. Okay, so right now it is empty. You can see there are no tables. So let's create some. So, so many so. I should stop saying so much. Uh, Before that, or before a year ago, I mostly used some database client or ORM, object relationship upper, which allows you to switch database easily from MySQL to Postgres to SQL Server, SQLite, etc. But in reality, chances are that you'll switch database in your production project are super small. And I mostly hit issues with ORMs rather than I get some benefits from it. So I ended up using plain raw SQL. I think it will be beneficial for this video because you'll see run no magic. All the requests will be plain simple. Let me copy such a piece of code from another project I have. Here I have SQL folder. I'll put it here. Uh, here. Okay. What it has inside is just few JavaScript um, files. The main one is migrate. It applies migration from this folder one by one of those migrations that were not yet applied. And for database client, I use Postgres.js. Let's install it. Oh, npm again. Postgres. It's just Postgres, I think. Yeah. So that database client, Postgres.js. Let me show it to you. I think it's the most modern and famous raw SQL client out there. It's a kind of drop-in replacement for PQ and PQ promise packages. It has more modern syntax, like you use template uh, strings here. It protects you from SQL injection. It manages connection pools, and all you need to do is just write your queries. Quite easy. It has support for transactions. It only supports Postgres, and we're not going to change database for this project. So let's keep it simple. It's super lightweight, and performance-wise is quite quick. I believe there is some comparison about performance here, but I don't want to dive too deep. Yeah, okay. So we need .env file to connect to our database. So let's make .env.example first. So example is a public file which will be committed to the repository and it will be public. So it is a template of what .env file should look like. So we'll fill it with db user, let's say APS API. This is public information. db pass, local password. Again, this is simple password. db name, APS, and db port, which will be localhost for now. Oh, sorry, port should be host. Let's put it in the beginning, and that is it. Let's now copy it, remove example, and that will be our actual development file. that Postgres.js will use to connect. Let's see if it works. First of all, let's define our database schema. So I'll remove all these integrations from other projects. I will rename this one to 2024. What time is it now? First month, 28th of January, and time in UTC is 8 a.m. 38 minutes. 8:38. I like this format because first of all, files are getting sorted correctly. The oldest in the top, the newest in the bottom, and it's always easy to figure out which one was added recently. Now inside we have create table create table what? Create table statements. So let's make a new one. Create table. We'll see. We need to keep measurements inside. So for this project, it's public information. It's not a secret what temperature is in my room. Well, maybe not yet, maybe in the future. So for now, we'll keep it super simple. Table name will be measurements. Will be ID serial, which means auto increment, integer. I think it's even primary key, but maybe okay, primary key. Temperature, float, not null. Humidity, float, not null. Not pressure, but CO2. Or CO2 actually will be small int, or actually int2. Int2 is just like integer, but short version because CO2 values can be from 400 in the city and maybe 250 in the forest ppm up to, let's say, several thousand while in the room. On factories it can be much more than that, but in the room that will be enough. Okay, let me check that float values are actually float. I believe they are. Yep, with 1 point after the dot. Okay, cool. So CO2 PM 2.5. Or what did I write it as? PM2. Okay. Because you actually can measure PM25, but that's a different thing. Okay, PM is also measured as not that big numbers. It cannot be 0, or I mean, minimum can be 0, maximum can be maybe a few thousand. So int2 also makes sense here. You would ask, why don't I just use int, which is int4? Int4 can hold the longer integer value up to multiple, I don't know, millions, billions. Int2 takes 2 bytes comparing to 4 bytes for just int or int4, which means database will be much smaller. And because we don't need that big numbers in these columns, I use the least needed ones. Okay, uptime will be int4 because those values can be, let's see, I have debug property key here to see how long it works. So since I showed it to you recently and disconnected it, it's now alive for this amount of seconds. And I think it sends seconds, but I saw values like 65, 100,000 when it was up for several weeks. Okay, uptime. What else? Created at timestamp not null default now. Okay, that's all correct. I think we don't need updated at because we're not going to update these values ever. That's measurement that are static. And I think that's all. Let me see if I forget anything. Temperature, humidity, CO2. Okay, CO2, particles, temperature, humidity, uptime. Okay, nice. That should be it. As you can see, simple table, no magic. Now let's apply the migration. We need migration script. I have it here in my package.json where it is. Let me just search for it. db migrate, purge, and seed. I haven't made seed work, but purge and migrate, I did. Okay, so we go here, we paste it here. Instead of node, we can use ban now. And actually, since we're using ban, we can actually make the scripts TypeScript, but I don't want to dive too much into that part. Okay, and I think that's all. Let's migrate. So ban, run, db, migrate. And let's see what kind of issues we're about to make. Oh, apply migration, one, success. Let's look at our database table. Here we got two tables. One is migrations. We have one migration applied just now, and one is for measurements. Here they are, but no values yet. Okay, that is good. Let's get back to our code. Now we need to write these values to the database. And let me copy another piece of code, which is here, which is my handmade Prisma-like database service. I think I will copy all this and then we'll figure out. I want to create db.ts file here. This is some property. This is some seeded values. We don't need to seed anything. This is types. We actually need types. We need types, so we'll define them in a moment. And here are all other types. This is the library itself. And this is copied from SvelteKit project. And environment is received from this path. But we need environment to be received, I believe, with .env. Or actually, ban has some support for .env. Let's see. Environment. So our .env file is staying in the root of the repo. Should be accessible for all the apps inside. And let's see what ban has about it. Okay, we can define env files with this format. Yep. This is how we can apply it to any other Linux application or for process.env. And we can manually add it like this in the CLI. How do I read it? Or does it read it automatically? Let me check here. Well, maybe it automatically reads it and populates. You won't need .env anymore because ban reads .env file. Oh, one more plus for ban. Okay, let's see. So instead of .env, we have env. I'll just save it to avoid writing other, changing other pieces of code here. let's uncomment this line so we see what queries the client is writing down. And here we will have measures. So we have just write or create, and we need to create multiple of them at the same time as a transaction. So let's say create many. So it doesn't know the type yet, we need to define it. And we can use a single query, single insert, query, which will support multiple values. We don't need transaction because this is itself a single query. It either succeeds or it doesn't. Okay, find. Well, let's say find all for now. Okay. So I believe ID highlights this measures table because in the database, where is database? It is measurements. So let's change it. Measurements. Okay, no error now. Cool. So to use these functions, we'll just need to import this db object and call db.measurements.createMany or .findAll. Let's see. So first, let's write them down. There was some logic in the old backend that checked for uptime values. Well, let's do it a little bit later. So here I'll just say db measurements create many. Just what do you want to do? Ah, yes, it matches it, maps it. Okay. So ID will be assigned automatically. We need uptime. What else? I think that's it. That's it. We will create it. That will be automatically set to now. ID will be auto incremented. Should be good. Cool. So our database is empty. Let's run this. Where it is? HTTP request. Success. Let's see if we have it in the database. No, we don't have it. Okay, what was wrong? Password authentication failed for user and unsure. I think something happened with .env file. It might be not have been read. So instead of let's console log this, so we have some prefix. Okay, what have we got? I don't see any db values yet. Maybe it is because it tries to find .env on level of API folder. It cannot find it there, so it's empty. Let's try again. Let me restart this. Okay, we got it outputted. db. Oh yeah, now it is here. Was not it here previously? Let me double check. Okay, remove it again. Yes. Restart. I think I didn't try to find it. Oh wait. Wait. It worked. It worked first time. db pass, db name, db host, db user. Oh, it worked. Okay, I was wrong. So it actually reads this. But if I change it to localhost 123, start it here. Yeah, it reads the right value. Okay, this is good. I didn't want to copy this file inside the API folder to avoid any duplication. Yep. So what's next? Sorry, I'm a little bit lost. We will write values and database authentication failed. Let's compare if all the ends are correctly set. DB host on its place. DB user. Next one. DB password. Here we are. DB name. Okay. And I believe that's what we have here as well. Localhost. AQS API. Password is hidden. Database is AQS. Okay, why doesn't it connect then? Let's run it again. Let's try connect immediately. Connecting, connected. Connecting, connected. And we see some query that the SQL client sends in the beginning when it opens some connection. Select one is a query we execute, like the simplest possible query to see if connection works. Okay, this is good. Okay, what happened here then? We try to create many, maybe we need to await. Maybe let's add console log inside here. Measurements. Okay, and I think we don't need to log environments. I like how quick it reloads. So bound plus Hono, super quick. Love it. Param, param, pam. Try execute the request again. Oh, right. Successful. The endpoint took 10 seconds to handle it. Let's check our database. I'm not confused. What didn't work this time? Database measurements. Oh, and we have our measurements. Okay. So these two values are created at different moments, but I think we need to adjust uptime because in the chart, let me show you this one. We know when values were taken, it's uptime moment, but these points are displayed according to created at time. So we need to adjust it a little bit. I believe here we did it somewhere here. We used sub-seconds from DateFNS library or Moment.js. I can't remember which one. Doesn't matter. And actually, we might not need any library. I think it's just integer values. We feed into new date, and that will be our date. Let's copy this. Let's get back to our code. So original uptime moment fail load view. And maybe we need millisecond. Yes, I think U here is seconds. Okay, then we we take now. And for each of this uptime we keep as is, but created that. Now minus this original moment. I think it should be minus. Yeah, minus item. Oh, is it millisecond? Actually, I think it is. Yeah, milliseconds, seconds. Yeah, so we transfer seconds, but we need to generate date object using milliseconds. So now milliseconds, this is milliseconds, this is milliseconds as well. Now minus all of it, or where? Subsec. Yeah. Correct. Okay, let's try again. Let's empty these values. Let's run the query. Let's see what it is now. So this is first row, uptime 8. The difference is what? The difference is 33 minutes. Something is messed up. Lol. Something is messed up. Well, at least date is correct. So this is 4 hours, and I think it is UTC. Yeah. Okay. My brain doesn't work. So let's log it out. Oh, I think it is logged out. So uptime, payload view, measurements. That is what I saved to the database. And above it, this is what we received. So first value will be 0 difference. With second value, it will be 2000 seconds. Wait, if it is second, maybe it is correct. What is this amount of seconds to hours? 2 hours. Maybe it is correct then. Okay. Well, let's leave it like now. I think this code is just like this one. So it should be correct. Okay, let's overview what we've done. We validate the input. We save it to the database. We correctly calculate measurements. We await for data to be saved. We result success. So that is for putting values into the system. I'll make a break now, 5 to 10 minutes. After that, I suggest we move this value out to shared library. So actually, maybe not here, but this value we need to save as a typing for what we save to the database and what stays in the database, because then we will find many or find all, and we want it to be typed. Also for our front end, we want it to be typed. Okay, then we will do find all endpoint, which is get, and I think that will be done for Hono part, except WebSockets. But let's do WebSockets when we have everything done as a bonus thing, because I don't know if we'll have enough time today. I'm so eager to do it. Okay, so see you in 5-10 minutes. Where is the wait screen? Oh, Okay, thank you for your patience again. Looking cool. Looking cool. Let me open my window because it becomes hotter in the room. Maybe actually it was good because it's sunny outside. Inside, sun makes it hot. Okay, let me continue walking. That's the main thing. Let's check how many steps I did so far. 8 minutes ago. Oh, almost 10,000. Awesome. Um, almost 8 kilometers. That's good. Maybe I'll lose some weights. I need to do such streams more often. Okay. It is quite hot here. My windows are opened. I don't use air conditioner now. This is quite chill months in Singapore. Um, one of the coolest. Maybe December is a little bit cooler, and I try not to use air conditioner now to adapt to local weather. I just moved to Singapore in June, and I need to adapt faster, kinda. So it's a challenge for me a little bit, but I should be better after it. Maybe next stream I will use air conditioner and sweat less for you. Okay, let's talk in more action. We wanted to move this to no, not this. This is okay. We wanted to move this into its own type and a shared type. So we'll go to packages. Let's create a new one, which we'll call shared types. Oh shit, it's a file. Folder shared types. Now what do we need for it? Yes, lint. Yep. Yes, package JSON. Let's copy it. It will be just called index.ts, and I'll define all the types here. So for this package, let's rename it. It will be shared types. That's all default stuff. We don't need Svelte here. We need Zod here. Let's try use it, and we'll see if I need to import it. I guess maybe for packages you don't need to import them. Oh, sorry, I mean install dependencies. But applications that use these packages need to install all their packages dependencies. Let's see. So in the SvelteKit, the predefined app, the package JSON, it has these dependencies. Let's copy it. And here, need to move this. This is extra, but not UI, but shared types. Okay, I guess we need to run one install or something. So it makes a hard link or soft link or whatever kind of link it does. Yeah, but first let's define some types. The type was this one. So I like to define some base types. Const, export const, or base schema. That will be a schema that has fields of all possible database types. I mean, or all database types import or use this schema. And usually it's ID, updated that, created that. And maybe this time we don't have updated that in it. And ID is integer possible number. Yes, yes, yes. All of that. That's base schema. Then, yeah, we can extend like this. But it will be not user, but measurement. Such a funny word for me. Okay, not this one, but this one. Okay. So here we define number integer positive. Yep. Same here. It's not a number. It's a float. But well, actually, temperature can be negative. Humidity is only positive. Can it be? Yeah, it's float. It's a small value. Float, but only positive. Well, positive. And uptime is just positive number. Actually, that is it. Float, not float. There are no such thing as float. Decimal. I guess if we don't set it as integer, that means it can be float. But we need to set minimum and maximum. So I think minimum absolute zero, maximum is 100 degrees. Yeah, that's probably maximum what we will survive. Yeah, let's keep it like that. Okay, let's remove this. Format. Okay, should be good. Should be good. We now can use it here, I believe. Actually, in the database. Oh, first we need to get type from this schema. So export type measurement. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go here. Measurement. Let's try import. No, no Prisma here. Share types. Now I think it's time we check Turborepo documentation. I guess either it is repo share types. We need to install it. Right. Go here. So that will be dev. That will be random shell. That will be apps API. Okay. Uninstall. Workspace dependency not found. Maybe we should define it somewhere else. Here. No. Maybe here. And giants node. I'll keep it as this. I don't want to break anything. Okay. Let's look at the SvelteKit again. So here we have this thing. Here we set this thing. Maybe the name is incorrect. No, correct. Hmm. Okay. A moment more, and we'll go check docs of the Turborepo. Yeah, I give up. Let's read. Maybe it's part of one. Workspaces, packages, TS config. We don't have TS config in these ones. Dev packages or workspace are. Should it be like that? My project workspaces. Mm-hmm. Okay, this one is sad. What is dev dependencies in the root means? Dependencies. Let me reorder it a little bit. Dependencies, dev dependencies, workspace, package manager, engine. Yeah. Okay. Here it is just a star. I didn't see this one anywhere. Right? Right. And that's it. Okay. Maybe it's not ban. Maybe I should install ban in the top. I mean in the root of the workspace. Maybe that is how it works. Oof. Maybe I should not create it manually, but with some mm, turbo CLI commands. No? Mhm. Package not found. Yes, it is not found because it's part of this repo. Okay, let's see where this string is used. So in the package JSON, yep, imported repo, blah blah blah, and the name is repo. Okay. Repo this, repo that. I think light change. Yeah, maybe I don't need my full glasses anymore. Well, let me wipe my face. So yeah. So here it is add share types. Mm-hmm. So far looks so good. Make it bigger. Maybe I'm missing something. If you guys know, let me know in the comments. Let's yes, lean stuff. Okay, let's go to the Turborepo. We need docs. Um, examples, installing turbo Z, turbo Z. Start from example. Yeah, we did that. Monorepos. Yeah, we need this. explains how Turborepo optimizes its process of dependency building and linting and stuff. So it parallelizes it, checks which requires what, or what requires which, or whatever. And this is all good, but this is not my issue. Task depends from the same repo. Deploy depends on build. Yeah, we will define that. Dependent workspace. I'm interested in how can I import a shared package into an application and it finds it. Mhm. Actually, if I just define that repo UI, will it say anything? No, it sees it. It sees it. Maybe it's something about TS config, like maps or something. JS6. Uh, well, I need to check these things. Well, maybe later if I will not find answer. Yeah. Filtering. That's to run special tasks like build only on specific parts of the monorepo, not all of it. Generate workspace. Maybe I should generate a package somehow special way. Sorry about the noise. Dog bark. Mhm. Package installation. Yes. Show me, show me, show me. Add package, filter, workspace. Oh, that's how I can install it from the root. Nice. Let me try it actually. So last time I just run ban install filter API. Yeah. Well, the filter option works, but installation failed. Okay. It's about PNPM. I think PNPM is closest and more up to date. So should be similar to ban, I guess. I'm curious if I should use this one. When you install Hono from root, a few things happen. The workspace dependencies, you can install the check. All any workspaces are sim linked into node modules. Other packages are downloaded and installed. And when you move some package to some other place, you need to reinstall. Okay. So it seems like everything should just work out of the box, but it doesn't. It's some weak stuff. So I guess we only have root node modules. Hmm. And we should have a repo here. We have these two, but not the new package. So many packages. Shared type. Okay, let's go into shared types and maybe try and install itself. Um, shared types. Hmm. What about we go inside packages, shared types, and run one install here. Workspace dependencies, that dependency. Hmm. 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 Okay, let's Google. Ban add or ban workspaces add package. Okay. Private throw is about npm. Okay, that's about root one. Let's see. I think I changed it somewhere. Not about yep. Separate. Well, let's try this syntax. I'm running out of ideas. Hmm. Okay, what if I added to here? Repo shared types. No, still cannot. find a version, but I think it should be any, just like here. Maybe I'm overthinking it, and maybe just my ID highlights it as an error, but it is actually not. Measurement, and it says measurement. Well, so this way, when we read the values, when we'll have the get endpoint, it will be correctly typed. Does that mean measurement 0? No, it doesn't receive autocomplete for the fields, so it's not working. It is not working. Why? This is not fun. Shared util. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT. I have a fun monorepo. Fun last Turborepo monorepo. Ice scaffold with swell preset. I now want to add shared types package with some TS types, but when I try to import it into an app, it cannot be found. That should be good for now. By the way, if I try import it into a SvelteKit app, will it find? No, it cannot. And if I try install it here, will it also be a problem? Yeah, seems like it is. Now we'll figure out. Okay, let's see. Create a package. Yep. 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 Let's compare it to what I have. Main types. Maybe I should add this. How does it work? I cannot expect it to work. Field, we don't need field. This is TypeScript. This package itself has no problem with ESLint content. Oh, TypeScript, TypeScript. Do we have TypeScript for the package? Here, good. I don't feel we need it. I will try. Let's close all of this. Well, yes. No, that look like there's anything special here. Maybe some of these flags require it. I'm also not sure about that. Uh, this is yes, big. It shouldn't be the way to define all the dependencies for buffs in a monorepo. It should work. And also, I didn't see any. What is this? Build. This is with something. I think I'm repeating the same thing again and again. Isn't it craziness? I don't think that GPT does. No. Well, I think I should check on YouTube. Turborepo add package. Okay, without any sound. I mean, maybe actually. Let's go to the code. That's all good. Let's skip a little bit. Here they define workspace colon prefix. Wait. It's a yes link config again. Docs UI workspace star. tsconfig works with tsconfig. Let's see in this list. Repo here, yes. No, there are not tsconfig. It's something related to ban not being ready for this case, because when I install Turborepo with ban, it says ban support is experimental. I feel like I have enough work for today. Maybe I should stop the walking part and think clearly of just sitting. Let's wrap up the walking part. So I need to make sure I have the latest information 15 minutes ago. Let's sync it on my phone. Oh, hello. Okay, 14,000 steps. I think it was 4,000 before we started. So after 2 hours and something, I got 10,000 more steps, which is good. Good for my health. I should do it more often. Okay, let's close this page and I will make a break, remove the treadmill, set my desk to appropriate height, and we'll proceed. Okay, I'm in a sitting position. Probably we can solve this issue now. I read a little bit about what could be wrong, and I found that ban monorepo support is not yet fully implemented. Maybe that's the reason. Also, I checked what's inside this node modules package, um, and seems like it just sim links it, the original code, to here as it is without any compilation or something. That means the worst case scenario, I can just sim link it manually, and well, maybe that will work. Um, yeah. What is this? Oh, that's a whole. Oh, this is API. So we should have web here as well, I believe. Yep. Okay. So let me finish reading this. Actually, I'm not fully reading. I'm jumping around to see if there are any highlighted comments, highlighted with some emojis. Um, Usually, if there are like a lot of good emojis, thumbs up, there is an answer. Well, if it's first time I see downvoted ones. Okay, not much of help here. Also, another idea I thought we can do. Let me close this tab. It is useless. There is support for that workspace colon syntax. That is done, but I'm not sure if it is in the latest version and if it makes any difference. Okay, so few ideas I have. First of all, let's remove this dependency usage. Let's just say any for now. And since it is not used, let's comment out this part. Uh, Maybe if I just run one install in the root, it will copy or symlink. Oh, now it's installed without problems. Symlink that package into here. Oh yes, I now see it here. So maybe before you use a new package, you need to run installation, and then it will work. Let's try it out. Let me return it here. Okay, no highlighted error here. Good sign. Return it here. Again, no lighting. Good. Let's run dev. No error so far. Yep. It seems like we have some type uh, type warning. I guess we are missing ID field, and that's why it doesn't like it, which makes sense. Let's go back to the types and fix it. Whew, I'm so happy we fixed it. It's just like, oh, such a pain. So to fix it, I forgot that I usually create some entity based schema, which is not extend from something, but it's a schema of itself. And then after it, I create this one. So this one merges this into this, and we get schema of both of them together. And we can also have type here. So for type, we do export type. But I guess we might also add created add. So let's say this will be ID schema. And we also need export const created add schema. Okay. Then export const base schema, which will be both of them together. So measurement base is what we add to the database. And here we need to merge it with this. It goes much faster after we get rid of that package issue. I'm so happy. Okay, now the schema has all these fields and this field, but no ID field. And the total schema of everything that represents the row in the table measurement schema is both of this measurement base measurement. So let's use them. Need to fix which type we use here. So to create, we use measurement base. It finds it automatically. Nice. To return them, we return the full model, which is measurement. Oh, I don't like how these types from Zod are highlighted. Like I see all the fields here, but why so why so complicated? Maybe they'll fix it in the next version or something. Okay, so far so good, no errors. Error here fixed. No error in the console. If we run that HTTP query again, it is successful. Okay, good. So that is Hono part. We moved out. Actually, this part can also use maybe. Let's see. Actually, let's leave it as this because these are short version of field names. Maybe I should use them, but it's okay. I use short version because of limited memory on the device. It's something like 250 kilobytes of memory, and I don't want it to cache a lot of these values if Wi-Fi fails. So there it is a short one. Okay, let's Hono. Let's build SvelteKit part. So for SvelteKit, we also need to define dependency, which will be types. Repo shared types. No error. Perfect. Now, mm, mm, where is my app? Web routes. So we have just a single page like this. We don't have any other pages, which is fine for now. Maybe later I will add some features, but not right now. We have few components here. I don't want to mess with Push notifications. I don't know how to get rid of Firebase push notifications just now, but I'm researching this topic. I think of making some Telegram notifications instead. So what else? Last updated add, which is just set interval function, filters here, and then charts. So let's plan our structure. Also, I want to use dark theme and tailwind. Yeah, that's after we will plan the page. So H1, air quality, yeah, just air quality. Okay, then it will be some paragraph with last updated ago. And here will be some string updated ago. For now, let's just set it to let updated ago equals a few seconds ago. Okay, good. Then filter. Then charts. Okay, and that will be all the charts. All the charts inside here, but inside I think each chart will be its own component, kind of wrapper for Chart.js. Okay, let's define them. So we need to import them. Filter charts from $lib components. Okay, here let's define it. Components. Let's use this file. When I define components, I usually have index.ts nearby, which help me to give them names that I can use to import them in other files. So default as filter from filter swell. Okay, and same about charts. Charts, but also we will have just chart. Chart swell. Charts swell. And filter swell. Also, we are going to use some store, which will be custom swell store for managing data. So I'll just call it data.ts. Okay. And I also like to provide these lib folders, their custom aliases in Svelte. I think it should be here, alias. So I like add components will be source lib components and add stores source lib stores. Okay, should be good. Maybe it should be small d default. Yep. Okay, and in charts we want to import just chart script length yes, import chart from charts well. Okay, chart some placeholders. Let's make few of them. So we'll have 4 in total. Data. Here we can say components. And I also want to import data from stores. I think I should restart Svelte so it generates its aliases. So it found the components one, but not stores. Let's see what's wrong with it. Stores. Sleep. Source sleep stores. Should be good. Maybe nothing here. Let's export data. Const data, which is just an object. Okay, and here let's output this data. Okay, it cannot find it. Maybe restart one more time. Cannot find module stores. So it can do for components, but not for stores. Source, lib, stores, copy path. Let's see. Should be correct. Okay. Something today is not that easy. Stores. Oh my bad. Okay. I should have index.js that export everything from data. Right? Right? Oh, okay. Now it works. So it seems like SvelteKit copies this stores or creates an alias or something in this SvelteKit when wait. It should be somewhere here, I think ts config or something. When there is something exported from it. Yeah. Otherwise it does not create it. Okay, one more underwater rock solved. Now let's define the data management layer. So we want a custom store. So let's define type of it first. Interface store. It will contain measurements, which is of type measurement. It will contain filter, filter hours, Okay, just filter hours. So this is 1 hour, this is 24. Okay, and loading state is loading, and error state should be null or string. Now let's create writable. Of type store, default values, filter for first hour, no measurements yet. Okay, and here we will export subscribe. We will export set filter, I think, filter hours. and we will have a load function, sync function load, which will take state to um, get actual filter hours. Okay, then it will start loading. What is now? Is it track time? Oh, oh, good. Okay, so yeah, actually, one of the ideas I wanted to implement is to get date in the custom interval, um, and also aggregated dates for like last month, last year, etc. Maybe easier for now just to keep the hours number. Let's implement this first, and then we'll see if we can implement the more complicated version during this session. Okay, so I will use fetch fetch from API slash AQS hours. Set measurements. Set is loading. Set error. Okay, so standard stuff. Okay, and we need try catch. Oh, try catch. Yep, something like that. Okay, should be good. Measurements, loading, error, all set. So in the beginning, if browser, I want to immediately start fetching, and I'm not waiting for it, so void. Then when we set timers, it will set hours. Or maybe I should provide filter hours here. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. And here just say const initial value that I can reuse here and also there. We can optionally await this set filter hours, but we don't have to. Okay, seems to be good. We need to set proxy for this path. Let me see. How do we set proxy? Let's consult with the docs. SvelteKit proxy. In with config. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, should be good, I think. We don't need this rewrite. I think it removes slash API. Okay. Oh, I think we also need to know when it was fetched. Fetched at null or date. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So here we'll set fetch that new date. That will allow us to set this value. Last updated. So we can say data is loading, loading. If error, error. I think I messed up with syntax a bit. Mm-hmm. Else if data error, and then I'll need to format it all. Hop, hop, loading, error, or if not loading and not error, we'll display this. How does it sound? We'll display data fetched at. Okay, we got it here. Now, what about actual data? So filter, let's say on that equals e data set filter hours e detail hours. Okay, we now need to set that. So let's output data JSON stringify data null for. And we need to wrap it with red to avoid any formatting. Okay, we have our state here. We need to define filters. We need to define charts. We need style for all of that. Okay, let's go to filter, script length, yes. We should have this dispatch, dispatcher, create dispatcher, event dispatcher, yep. And we should know current export let current hours. By default, it will be 1. What is highlighted? Unused. Yes, yes, yes. We'll use it in a moment. So here we will have a set of buttons. I want to define filter our options, and that will be 1, 3, 6, 12, 24, just like it is right now. 1, 6, 1, 3, 6, 12, 24. Okay, cool. And now I want to say display buttons for each filter our options. Okay, we got some bootstrap styles. We dispatch set hours. We don't need to set it directly here. We'll get it from the top. Plus active, yes. Okay, this is good. This is all good. Let's see how it looks like. Yep, perfect. Now, what's next? We need charts. Oh, let's see that if we click on these buttons, the network requests will be sent. Undefined. Undefined. Yeah, okay. Hours probably like this. 24, 12, etc. Okay. We'll get to the filtering on the backend side a little bit later. I want to finish with the front end first. So what about charts? Oh, we need to provide hours to this value. Pam. Hours equals data filter hours. Okay. Let's just add a little bit of style so we see style also work. Yes, nice. Chart time. So we need to install one eye filter web, and we need to install Chart.js. Am I right? Is it the name? Because there are so many chart libraries. Uh, it's the same name. Getting started. Installation. Chart.js. Okay, good. Now, oh, what's that? Duplicate dependency web specific. Oh, what the hell? Ooh, that's some dependency conflict, I guess. So if we look here, where is Chart.js? I think it failed to install. That should be the dependency. We not do not need it on the root level. I think that was a attempt to make it work. We need it to be here. Maybe Chart.js has some dependency that is called web, just web, and it conflicts with the one we have. Um, well, there is. Hmm, maybe I should say this. This error again. This library is on its place. Hmm. API. Let's call this web. Ops web. Okay, and here I want ban install chart.js. Okay, here it worked. Good. We are moving. I'm confused. Where is it not found or what again? Data, API, DB. Okay, I'll ignore it for now. I want to finish this. I want to finish this. Okay, so I don't remember which version I used in the original first version of this app. Let's see, it should be defined in this path 391. I'm guessing how much of the syntax changed since then. If it changed a lot and code from old version will not work, well, then I'll just roll back to this 391. Yep. Uh okay. Chat.js adapter moment. Yeah, I think I used moment for Chart.js for some labels or something else. It didn't work without it. Interesting if it works still. Chart.js plugin annotation. I think it's either this reference levels or this tooltip or something. Yeah, well, let's see. This is all HTML. This is okay. We need script.js. We need to define models, color codes. Let's just try and repeat it in the new code base. And once it works, we'll start changing it. Maybe change colors, change styles, etc. etc. Charts. Okay, we need to get data. By default, it's an empty array. Okay, cool. So for each chart, we want to pick up its dot points and times, and that's it. We don't need to fetch. I need to map the values. Map. So CO2 will be CO2. What I'm doing. So here will be field, which is string, yes. Field, which is key of measurement. That will be more accurate. Map. And we should return value number and date time or created at date. M field, yes, but also created that. Okay, cool. Value created that. What is wrong here? Value number or date. It is not all fields of measurement, but just some. Yeah, I'll ignore this error for now. We'll fix it later. It should work without it. So this title, let's see, title. So first we will have CO2 and data will be get measurements of CO2. Okay, same about other stuff. Not pressure, but pollution, PM 2.5. PM 2.5. Okay. We need to wrap it with some container. Later it will be some flexbox or grid or something. Okay, and let's provide it its value. Measurements, data measurements. Okay, cool. The only thing left is the chart component itself. Length, yes. Export type, export let title measure. Okay. And export let data. I think it's called data, right? Data. Data is of type value, some number, and created at some date. Okay, this should be good. H2 title. Then we should display this current value or latest value. Span value. Okay. Mm, mhm. And we should also have label. Oh, I don't know what it's called. Let's say percentage. Uh-huh. So here we will set it for CO2, it is ppm. For temperature, it is Celsius. For humidity, it's percentage. For particle per meter, it is milligram, microgram for cubic meter. Okay, that should be correct. And then a chart. Chart, chart, chart. Mm-hmm. Uh, pom, 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 pom. Chart title, let it be. That's not correct, but it's okay. Okay, so here is where chart will live. So we got it working, except the charts themselves. We got some values. They're fake, but they're there. Okay, nice. So I'll make a break again, 5-10 minutes, and then we'll proceed with the charts, styling, filtering, and deploy. Whew. Okay, see you soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. And using my power, I want to say hello to my friend Rajat and to my mom if she's watching it anytime in the future. Yeah. So where were we? We were about to implement chart component itself. We have all the data. We have all the charts. We just need to do it. So we have this model. I think I defined this model object so I can put pieces of it into oh shit, not copy. Uh Pieces of it into charts. Okay, let's copy it. I'll define it here, or maybe I'll create a separate file. So this file will be mm, chart models. Okay, it is standalone, no dependencies. Export. Let's just call it models. Hmm. So actually, I'm thinking order in this model array matters, and we can change the order. Or actually, we can remove these extra things. I'm alive too, and that will be our list of charts. Oops. So let's change the order first. Should be CO2 first. Then pollution, and then the rest of it. Can I format it? Okay, nice. Field. Oh, we have field here too. Field, freshness, CO2, yes. Pollution, yep. Field correct. Okay, temperature, temp, temperature, humidity, humidity. Okay, that should be good. Time alive. We don't care, just debug information. Okay. So here, instead of manually defining all that, we will iterate over it. So each models as model, we will get a chart. Here it will be model field. Model what? Oh, just from that. Oh, okay, right. I know. I thought it's JavaScript file, but it's TypeScript file. Yeah, so I should have support of types, but I don't get it. Okay, let's proceed. Field. Oh, okay, finally. Can I do this here? maybe here. Okay, field, then the title, and then unit. Oh, it's called unit, it's not label. Okay, good. Now, unit, unit doesn't exist inside title label data. What? I just changed it. Should I restart it? Maybe it doesn't know. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, good. No, 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 no. Recording a stream is kind of challenging. I didn't think my brain activity will drop that much after just what 3 hours 30 minutes. I already like what I'm doing next. uh, it's okay, I think we'll finish it. So far my spirit is strong. Let's proceed. Okay, we need some idea, I think, here. Maybe field can be an ID. Should we send the whole model there? Should we type the model? Chart widget. We don't need this. Chart reference. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see if we get any errors. Yep, this we are ready to remove. Color. Okay, what about color? String is not assignable to type number. Oh, okay. What about this? Okay, this should work. And here we can just actually send the model now. Oh, okay. This way. Model. Okay, now it is a model title, model unit. Um. Chart title. Don't find name title. Yeah. Model not unit, whatever field. Okay. Let's see what we have now. Now, where is it? Oh, where is our H? Everything's gone. Buttons, container, chart. Why is it empty? Okay, let me display it rare models. Okay, some problem. Oh, okay, not too bad. Now let's actually display data uh for each blah, 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 for each chart. I need to speed up. Data null for. I like this quick refresh. Really like it. Ooh, humidity, time alive have no model. It seems. Field uptime. Okay. Temperature. How about temperature? Where's my filter? No. Ooh, they changed it. Okay, here it is. So something about temperature, pollution. Wait, it should be after pollution. Ah, typo. Okay. I think actually here, so let's say there is a typo. How can we avoid this issue? Instead of field being just string, we can say it's key of measurement. And now we can detect that error easily. And we can autocomplete. Okay, good. We have four values. Let's let's draw a chart. Now we have model, we have data. How do we work with charts? I kind of forgot. Let's figure it out together. Build charts. Init firebase filter interval. Oh, we will need interval, but later. Init push notifications. Yeah, let's start with build charts. So this is our container, and for each model, just like now, we build this. Uh-huh. Canvas. We need canvas. Okay. Mm. Oh, open in brackets. Okay. Right now, canvases are empty, but they are there. Okay, what's next? Some additional values. Let's drop them here. Reference to annotation. I'll just mostly copy code here. Yeah, come in, come in. Yeah, yeah. If you want to have dinner, you have dinner. Okay. Okay, so what else? What else? What else? Seems like we need this piece of code. Yep, that's a lot of code, and let's figure out what it do or does or blah 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 blah. Uh-huh. Um. This should be better. Oh, we can import types now. Oh, nice. Chart.js got TypeScript support. Perfect. Get reference box color. I guess this is not defined. Okay, we need to clean up all of this, I guess. Let's say it's HTML canvas element. Uh-huh. No. Okay, I don't know a better way of typing result of it. Should it be just like this for now? Context. If no context. Config. Config should be here. Here it is. Yep. Tooltip is any. Let's set any like this. So later on we'll get it. Oh, it's type mismatch. Okay. Uh, property type are incompatible. They changed type of the. It's not line now or what? Mhm. I think it's time to check their documentation. Yeah, and also the component we're building is a single chart, but the code I copied is for multiple charts. So we need to clean it up. This function is missing, it seems. Chart reference box transparency. I think it was here. Let's export it and reuse. I think there are many more things we can reuse. I don't know what type it is. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes old code is harder to figure out than to write new one that works and then continue from there. Mm, 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 mm. Temperature typo permanent solution is fire. Instead of string, you made a type of. Yeah. Types. Science page. Types page. Capitalize. Sorry, I'm swearing. It means I'm tired. Should not swear. My mom might be watching. Well, she knows I'm swearing. Yeah, I might be a bad son. Okay, too much stuff here. Maybe let's cut it to something smaller, something simpler. Hmm, context, config. Let's actually check for Svelte Chart.js. Maybe there is a right library and I'm just messing around. Okay, 200 stars, not too bad. Mm. Oh, that's much easier. Yeah, let's try it out. Oh, PNPM. So I should install it for web. Mm-hmm. Okay, should I comment out all of this, I guess? All I tried to fix that part. Yep. No, wait, I wanted to paste import. Okay. Um, data. Line. Let's see what's on the website. Line chart. Labels. Data sets. So if you haven't used, oh, it uses Bootstrap material design. What does it have to do with Bootstrap and material design? It just charts. Okay, I hope it is not something required because I don't want to use Bootstrap or material design. Definitely not material design. Never again. But Tailwind. We need Tailwind. Okay, so data set is a set of values, basically a line. So here in their examples, they have array of the data sets, two of them actually. Each of them you can configure which color, thickness, tension, etc. you have, and each of them have their own values. Okay, that's data sets, labels. Uh-huh. What is this row? Data line. What is this package? Oh, okay. Line, line. Oh, okay. This is my previous config. So it had type, it had data. What was data? Data. Data is a set of labels and data sets. Each chart I have has only one data set. And then data set data. Okay, too many data things. Why so much hatred for material? Why? Not, I think you mean material design. So material design, the story is we use it in one startup that we developed over 2 years, and then it was still alive for it's still alive. So from 2016 we developed it, 6 years by now, and we used Angular material. So Angular is from Google, material design is from Google. Should be ideal fit, right? But it's pain in the ass to customize it. Yes, you can use it as it is, but if you want to customize it just a little bit, like make input borders not square but rounded, or not rounded but square, it just it's just hell. And you cannot build custom components on top of it. Well, at least at that time, 2016. Well, I think not 16, 2018. So, well, still 6 years. Yes. Uh, just I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. That's pain. That's my child issue, child pain, child whatever. Bootstrap is okay. Bootstrap is not that bad. Just not as configurable as Tailwind. Yeah. So where we were. Um. Data lines, data sets, data line options. Okay. So labels is x-axis, and then data is data points. Okay, that's good enough. So created that will be our labels, and value will be our data. Hmm. So on change, I think we need to update. Okay, let's use this reactive variable. It's easier. Data lines. Data lines. Oh, okay. I'll take it. Capitalize. Yeah, we have capitalize. It's okay. We will always have field title. Um. Okay. Looks good actually. We can comment this out. Let's see. Internal error. Yes. Let's see what was error. Unknown file extension swelled. Yeah, that's very much unknown file extension. Hmm. Maybe this library is weird. So here in his example, he imports it this way, but in the docs, he imports it another way. Okay, let's look at the sources. The truth lays in the sources. Scroll all the way to S. Well. Okay, so here are different types. So maybe just like this. So here it is. Let me try copy path. Let's compare. So it fits. But it cannot find it. Something is off with this library. Let's check again. So here we install it. That's how it was line. Okay. Then maybe the website says something about it. Migration. Okay. So this is version 1, I guess. This is version 2. Pre-shaking. Maybe this one is needed. Yeah, unknown file extension is funny. I mean, not funny like I'm having fun from it, but funny. Any way to change the version? Okay. Well, actually, we don't have to use that same library, and maybe there is other well Chart.js library. On mount, bind this pipeline data. Yeah, that looks like what I did in the past. Yeah, let's remove this dependency. Mm-hmm. So instead of ID, we can just bind this. Then on mount, we need to define context. Mm-hmm. I promise. What with promise? Why is it async? Okay, maybe we don't need this. Text, Chart.js. Okay, this one is data lines. Okay, now we need just to figure out what this. Ooh, my wife just spilled water on her laptop. I need to help. Um, See you in 10 minutes. I'm back. The laptop is filled with water, and now we need to send it to the service. Well, that happened to me in the past. That was quite funny. So she uses this Apple headphones that let me explain. Just a funny situation if anyone has this headset that can happen to you. Lol. Um, what is it called? Booster. Apple headphones. Not Apple. They are this Beats headphones. Beats 6, I think it's they are called. Yeah, like this. So they have magnets on the top of them, so you can put them together. Uh, and she used a metal cup, to drink tea, just like this, and they stick to the metal cup when she was standing up, and the metal cup of water spilled on the laptop. That's that's a coincidence. Well, anyway, let's go back to the Chart.js. Yeah, material design. So material design, let me show you. You don't have to learn about it. You might need to know what it is, but it's actually what Android is using for their designs. Um, and Gmail and all the Google services. So it's this design that looks like physical objects with their shadows, etc. Um, it's like a concept, and then there are libraries for different frameworks, like for web. Uh, yeah, where we are. Quick start. Let's look buttons. So the buttons have this ripple effect. You might saw it in other things, in other places. It looks good. It looks good. Just the library for Angular that we had to customize. That was pain in the ass to work with. Okay, let's continue. I'm distracted that easily. Um, integration, context, bundlers, quick start. Yeah, let's quick start. Let's make it work. We have some chart without values, but nom. So where is the data? Mm, and why is these values are suddenly undefined? Are there any errors in the console? No. Hmm. I see. So this happens only once, and we need a hook to update the chart when we get new values, and we get values for this data after HTTP request succeeds. So I guess we need extra brackets here. to wrap this area to make it reactive. Mhm. Maybe different syntax a little bit. So yeah, something like this. Okay, let's see how it works. Top level return cannot be used. Let's use this way. No, that is not right. Let's add console log here. Data empty. Empty for all of them. That's interesting. Right. So this value is not reactive. It only happens once. Um, yeah, I think I'll just send all the measurements and then inside each um, each chart we will get the data. This is a function. Measurements. What I'm doing now is not highly optimal, but I just want to make it work. Field here is model field. This will be double execution, and I'm totally fine with that. Maybe I should define a variable kind of values or data. Then we will use it here and here. Okay. I think this will recreate the chart again and again every time something changes. Okay, let's see. We got some values. Yay. Whew. Okay. Loading is not changing. It finishes immediately, but this loading stays the same here. Well, that's not a big problem for now. Okay, so we have this weird labels for dates, which we want to improve. I think we don't need stringify here. Let's clean up a little bit. What? I don't know what you're speaking. No, this is okay. This is okay. This is okay. So if loading, then loading. Um, let's display is loading. False. True. And it doesn't change. Lol. True. False. False. So it becomes true when before the HTTP request. In the end, it becomes false. Either with success, either with, well, error by changes. Why doesn't it change here? A child cries in the background. And defines. Oh, oh, nice feature. I'm alive. So, let's summarize what we've got. We got the charts. They're working somehow. Ugly, but work. Uh, we have backend API that is done basically. It needs filtering, but it is working. Uh, what we need to do, we need to fix this loading. We need to add styles. We need to deploy. So yeah, I'll figure out with this one later. Don't want to waste time on it. I want to beautify it. Simplest way to do it is to add tailwind, some nice dark theme, and do everything except charts. Then for charts, I have a lot of code from here with some plugins that handle these labels for data. Here we are with Moment.js. Well, I don't like Moment.js, but it's not true shakeable. But maybe it is now. Maybe it's not that bad. And well, it's a simple project. Why should I care that much? What else? Um, yeah, let's add Tailwind. Tailwind, SvelteKit. They have a special page for SvelteKit that you can follow. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. So here we install one I dependencies. Then we call Tailwind to create a file. And the file is created here. Post CSS Tailwind config. Then this step is usually is done by SvelteKit itself. Yep, we have white or with preprocess. We need to add a filter for paths where Tailwind will look for our templates, not templates for its classes. To source level, we add up CSS. with just 3 lines. And then we add layout svelte. So Tailwind is applied for all the files. Okay. Then let's try this on the top of the page. I think just let's copy this pluses. Yeah, I think we need to restart. Yeah, it's underscored. Let's make it bigger. Yep, Tailwind works. Um, so it should not be underlined. It should be big, yes. We should have all these things to be in a container. So I realized I'm a little bit tired. So switching to styling and CSS and Tailwind, my I will make my power refresh a little bit. Okay, so container usually should take maximum size and be in the center. Let's see, maximum width, yes, 1024 pixels, but it's not centered. So margin Y auto should make it centered, and also max uh, max width. Where is the search? Oops, here. Max width. Max W. Okay. So I want it to be. I think this is what it is now. 20, uh, and 24. Uh, I want it to be, let's say, small, just to test that it is centered, and it is not centered. Body, head, body. Okay, div, my auto doesn't work. Maybe margin left after? No, it set it to the right. Num 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 num. Center things. Okay, I'll use a cheat. I have access to Tailwind UI, and I'll just get here and get what I want. So Tailwind UI is a paid, not component library, but kind of components. It's just a set of HTML and Tailwind classes that form like page headings with some nice formatted buttons, etc., or whatever tables, nicely formatted, dark theme, or white theme, and you can copy it. It's just Tailwind and HTML, nothing fancy. So you can use it with any framework or without framework. Okay, so what was I looking for is some login or sign in page. They are usually centered. Okay, let's look at it. Okay, MX auto. Wait, did I use MY auto? I'm probably tired. So I used MY auto, but it does nothing because Y is vertical axis and X is a horizontal axis. Ah. Yeah, sorry, no skeleton UI. I abandoned skeleton UI as well. Just plain Tailwind, plain HTML, plain SQL now. Haven't abandoned JavaScript frameworks yet. Yeah. Okay. So it is centered. Uh, I want a nice background. So let's find one. So this grayish background works well, and then you can have white blocks, and they stand out of the gray background. That's general rule. Make your background a little bit darker, and your content a little bit uh, lighter, and it will look cool. But I won't dark them. So for dark them, it's usually you need to set BG gray 900 in this case. That's for HTML. Okay, and for body, H full. Vanilla.js loading soon too. No, Vanilla.js is this thing, and no, it has its limits. Um, it's not a framework. So okay, yeah, we got dark them. Look how brilliant is it, isn't it? Okay, what's next? Um, things we need to do white or whitish. Mhm. So that will be this one. That will be what's else here? Last updated. Maybe we can apply it to all the text of this container. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Or maybe even to the body itself. Doesn't work here. Okay. This is good. Now, last updated. There is an error I see. Canvas already in use. Yeah, we probably reset the canvas every time data changes. And what I want to do instead, data lines. Yeah. So I removed console log, which was a subscription for measurements basically, and this whole code didn't work at all. Lol. I think that's why they switched to this runes syntax and signals in the next version of SvelteKit and Svelte to make it more transparent of why something should or should not change. Okay, I'll just leave it here for now. Actually, I can make it just. Oh, no, no, no. Return my component. Oh, so much code. So if you need to use something but don't actually want any side effect, you can just say to string. That will kind of use it, but without any issues for you. Okay. So instead of the recreating the chart, let's make a link here. Canvas, and now chart itself. So it can be either null, either chart. In the beginning, if it exists, yeah, if it exists, then we will update. Else, if oh wait, the opposite thing actually. Okay, this will update. This will create. Hmm, neat. Canvas already in use. Where where is it in use? Oh, something doesn't has an ID. Model field. What about this? Hmm. Oh, I'm stupid. Here, chart should be saved. Yeah, this is a bad syntax. I think I should wrap it with brackets. Okay. So no errors, but no data. No data displayed. Lol. Hmm. Where exactly? Why exactly there are no data? Let's add console logs update, and here I'll say model field. Okay, and here I'll say create. So create this, create that, create everything. Oh, now I see the data. Now I don't see the data. Oh, I see, I see, I see, I see. So during development, we have live reloading, which without page refresh updates pieces of data, pieces of code. So the application thinks it actually updates something, but HTML part of it is refreshed, and canvas or chart instance does not exist anymore. So wait. I thought that was the case. Now I'm not sure. Now it updates it 2 times. Well, at least it figured out if it needs to update or refresh. But why no value? Mhm, mhm, mhm. I mean, value is there, but why not on or is there value? Okay, let's come back to all good prayer. Empty. But data is here. Debugging is fun. Mm. So here I want to see what is inside our store. That's our store. Let's remove these extra symbols. And I'll say store. Okay. This is store. These are values of this chart, etc. When I click refresh, now it works. What the magic? Why it works and not works from time to time? Okay. Anyway, we will move on and later on we'll figure out. I see also no more issue with last updated. It flickers when I click from false to true and back to false, but no problem anymore. Okay, maybe there was some console error that was not that was prevented as a JavaScript from working or something. Okay, text center. Last updated, I also want to be centered. Okay, but instead of this timestamp, I want to say how many seconds passed. So to do that, dated seconds ago. It might be no. Okay. If it is defined, it will be this value. Otherwise, it will be 0 or null. Yeah, let's say null. Get time. Okay, if we just set it here, seconds ago, it is not reactive. Mhm. So to make it reactive, I believe we need a timeout. Node.js timeout. I'm not sure about Node.js, but yeah. So when data changes, or not just when data changes, on mount. is this magic? Oh, lol. Yeah. Okay. Let's say just 0. Because if it fails to load, we just anyway show error. We don't need this. We don't need this. Here it is 0. Okay. So when it mounts, we set up interval that runs every second. Hmm. Good. It does. Why it starts with 120 or something? Yeah, okay. It was again live reloading thing. So now it is correct. Yeah, let's keep it like this. Now here we can show different values depending on, actually if we change it to WebSockets, we won't have this line at all. So maybe let's just keep it seconds. Yep, let's keep it seconds. It's a small thing. Why do I waste so much time on it? I need to rethink my life priorities. Okay, what's in the chat? Rajat works for everyone on YouTube. Thank you, Rajat. You're so sweet. Okay, I guess people joined this stream that is called Walking and Coding, and they're guessing where is walking. Well, I was walking first 2 hours or three, I can't remember. But after it, I stuck with some issue and couldn't figure out, and my legs tired, so I just changed the chair. But I did 10,000 steps. So proud of myself. Okay, what's next? This works. Please stop working. I'm very much confused by this. So I guess it is something related to somewhere here data transfer. Yeah, a little bit late. Yeah, so somewhere here we send measurements. Maybe before this will also show measurements. Hmm. Okay, measurements shown here, not shown. Okay, so I can see on level of charts component measurements are set. On the level of chart single component, it is not set. Okay, diving deeper. Why it might be not set here? Maybe too many dollar sign magic. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. So here we are displaying data. Data is defined. Oh, I see. So data is only defined once, and it doesn't depend on measurements. It depends on model field, which is not changing. Okay. So we say measurements and get measure, and this should stabilize it. Too many outputs. Okay. Oh, I won't remove it completely. This press. I'll comment them out. Maybe we will need them later. Okay. Lol. What about this one? Okay. Let's filter out this time alive and I'll only show it when we have some debug param and URL. Mm, mm. Where is my autocomplete for this model? So if it is not debug only, we'll show it. Okay, it is gone. Or if it is param, is debug param in URL. Okay, and with debug param, nothing is visible at all. Well, what's wrong here? Ah, yes, yes, yes. So browser and let's put here. This okay. Visible with debug, invisible without bug. Nice. So from styling, we fixed some bugs. From styling perspective, uh, styling perspective. It looks good. No, not good. Actually, we need to do this. We need to do charts themselves. We need to do this time labels. We need to add more spacing because even the older version is better right now. We need to make buttons. Okay, we are super close. I think it's time to make a break. See you into 5 to 10 minutes, guys. We will do styling and deploy. Yeah. Hello, and welcome back. Or am I back and you are there, here, somewhere? Hmm. Ah, some coffee is nice. Okay, so we need to finish the styles. Style. So let's first do everything that is not related to Chart.js because just to distinct them. Okay. Chart 12 has no default export. What are you talking about? All correct. Anyway, mm, so first the header. I want to make it to be first of all available from mobile and look well from there. So we need just a little bit of padding from top, yeah, from the top. So a margin in this case, margin top 5, maybe 10. Let's actually make it look like it is mobile. Okay. Yep, I think this padding is good. Add a little bit of here, filter, also a little bit. Oh, we don't need this style anymore. We have tailwind. Here we use flex and align center and justify center. Okay, and each button should have its style. Well, actually, I can take this button styles from somewhere here. Let's look for buttons, button groups. Yeah, that's button groups. Yeah, something like this. Plain simple. Okay, and the buttons. They seem to have a little bit different style. Probably just this one, maybe. Let's figure out. Yeah. Oh, actually, what about we just do the drop down? Why so complicated? Let's make it a drop down. Select. Okay. Target is possibly null. Lol. Lol, lol, lol. Yeah, I think this support of this syntax will only come in Svelte 5. Mhm. So HTML select change event TypeScript. Yeah, that's an old theme, old topic. Yeah. Well, let's make a function. Function on change. Uh-huh. Okay, so here we can make it HTML event, I think. Oh, okay, let's just say when. But no, this isn't. Oh, okay. But target as HTML selected. Okay, that should do the trick. Mm-hmm. Right, maybe six. Oh, oh, I mean right. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, well, what about the find select here? Select. Okay, it seems to take the whole space. Maybe remove this then. Padding right then. Why this chevron is so much to the right? Hmm. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I think this. Maybe let's make it a little bit bigger. Okay, good. Okay, now to the charts and their labels. So here is the title. Where is my coffee? I think I should have mixed it better. Anyway, justify between, justify center, just a gap of 2 or 3, I think. Yeah. Also, this is a this should be a tag with some border. I think these ones were not bad. How did I make them? Oh no, sleep time soon. That's my phone notifying me to stop lurking around. Yes, yes. These were filters, charts, chart title, value wrapper. Yeah, I think this is it. So padding, text align, border radius, size, color, margin. Okay, let's repeat it here. Yeah, I think they also got custom colors depending on which which reference level they are right now in. So temperature is in too hot section, so it's red. Freshness is good, so it's green. So I won't mess with color of the text here. We'll mess with it later. Or is it always white? Yeah, it's always white. Then it's just white. Yeah. Then it should have border. Rounded. Oh, that's a lot of stuff we've got here. Model color. What model color? Mhm. Yeah, I think this is something outdated. Okay. Mhm. That what it is or was. Okay, okay, that looks funny. Um, but it should be different thing. I think this color is for lines. Yep, it's for lines. Okay, so color here. No, not color. Background color. Mm-hmm. This wide outline is weird. Think let's clear it. Probably ring 0 or something. Hmm. Or border 0. Yeah, border 0. Okay. Now need to calculate this color correctly. So in the old code, it was calculated somewhere. Mm, 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 mm. this is value chart value. Let's find this widget widget. Ah, here. So every time model updates, we get color by value, and we provide a model name. Okay, this function is needed. I think we have it somewhere there in the commented code. So I think we can even put this value number. Okay. So we just need the latest value. Okay, so it is orange here. Well, it's orange everywhere. Hmm. Oops. Let's add a little bit of padding from top to bottom. So first of all, I think whole container margin y. Oh, why does y is not working? Ooh, container. Well, it works on the top, but not on the bottom. That's another gulp of coffee. Okay. Need a little bit of padding here for sure. Before and after. After doesn't work. Maybe then padding. No, wait. Padding top. Oh, margin top, but padding bottom. Maybe that would work. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Now, all the charts, I want to have some gap. So this container we are in, let's make it flex. Uh-huh. And flex wrap. Uh-huh. And gap 5. And oh, get gap doesn't work. Oh, I think chart should be inside its own div. Okay, so now each chart is in its own div. This is good, but they still don't have any gap. Okay, I think it's time to remove that container. Max width here. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I think it's time to figure out what's wrong with charts. I think everything other than charts good enough? Let's see. So I want to dive into alt code, but not the way I did it before. Just pasting everything without thinking, and it was for multiple models in the alt code. But now we have only one chart, not multiple. Let's look at the basic settings. Point over border color label. Maybe all of that is all set. Tension board. Yeah. It seems that all is set. Okay. We just need to move these things here. Pum, pum. Okay, good. Now references, tooltips, remove tooltips. Config. Okay, so that was just data sets. Config is what actually styles the chart. Oh, I'm so slow. I don't see anything here that sets the maximum width and height. I remember I set it here, and it doesn't seem to take the effect. The canvas just grow up infinitively without control. So it's time to check documentation then. So what I'm looking for is styling of the chart. Animation plugins. Mm-hmm. So right. Oh, colors, border color, font color, background color. I think we kind of need a board. Oh well, actually, when we'll have references, maybe that's not needed. So let's just check out size. Size of the whole chart. Data structures are okay. Fonts. Don't care about fonts right now. What about size? Where is size? Hmm. layout, padding. Okay, this is closer. Performance. We don't care about performance at this stage. Maybe later. Or maybe we do not set the width and height during or through the chart, or do we? No, doesn't work. Not here. So maybe we make a wrapper. Style max 400 pixels. 400 pixels. Oh yeah, it works. Let's see. Okay, it's not centered. Because of this long labels, the size of the chart or the position of the chart is a little bit messed up. Okay, I think this is fine. I don't want to mess up too much, so let's just check that it jumps to two charts in a row for big screen of four charts. So this is all the charts. This is a single chart. So here we should say flex. Yay. Okay, and if the screen is really big, okay, maybe should leave it as 2 by 2 maximum. So what's the size right now? 1024. Okay, so here we say max W LGSM MD, I think. LG. LG. What? No, no, no. Hmm. Okay, maybe not here, but here. What the heck? Okay, maybe let's say style. This So it doesn't grow bigger, it stays the same. Okay, fine. Just need to make sure there are some borders on the left and right in any case. So padding X, maybe 10. Oh, it doesn't respect padding. Okay, let's move it from this level to this. I'm not very good at CSS. Yeah, it seems like my skill is not yet. It's okay, lol. Okay, so what do we have? What do we have? We have it all working, but styling is not yet finished. That's fine. Let's do the filtering and let's do the interval refresh like every 2 minutes to refresh the data. So we do it in the store. Set interval 2 by 60 by 1000. We load it. Okay. Let's check by this every 5 seconds first. Okay, nice. So this should be 2 minutes. Now filtering. We need to respect this hours. That we should go to backend for. How do we make more than one Z validator? Where is our, what is it? Hono? Am I speaking too quiet after I'm being tired? Even in multiple validators. We can provide as many validators as we want. Okay, cool. So we expect query to have optional hours. Mm-hmm. What's wrong about it? Hours. I guess it should be string. Everything should be string here. Okay, const hours. Oh no, no, no. Let's do it. Query const hours. Uh-huh. Number payload. Oh wait, This is post. Let's run place. So this one will be called find many, and we provide it with hours. So here, hours, number. I created that. Yep, that's what we need. Okay, let's see if it works well. Parameter one. Maybe it was correct. No. Hmm. How do I wrap it correctly? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Maybe I can just say this. Okay, now it is successful. What does it return? Does it return anything? I guess not, because all the data is old. Ooh, does it mean the stream is more than 6 hours before? I mean, when I started the stream and entered this date. No, no, no. That was like the data I entered was with some offset. Okay, cool. So now I just need to deploy it, I guess. I just need to deploy it. Let me see if in the, where is it? Stores. So every, oh, no, no, no. This is not correct. It might be not set. Or filter hours just equals one. No, 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 no. Should be optional parameter. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, so if it's not set, it will be taken from current state. If it is set, it's okay. Okay, looks good. Okay, let's make sure it sends this request correctly. So 1 hour, 1 hour. Now we switch to 12 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours. Okay, all good. Nice. Okay, I like it. I like how it looks like. I can live with it for now. Later on, I want to fix all this, but maybe next session. Okay, now it's time to deploy. Deploy. Ugh. I think I'll make a break, 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll finish with deploy. I will be free. I think I'm too tired. Maybe I'm not yet. Hmm, I cannot stand this many hours. So maybe just first this long stream. So I'm tired from the stream itself and speaking, trying to explain everything, fighting with bugs at the same time. I bet next time it will be better. Okay. Anyway, um, see you in 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. So this moment we only need to deploy. So as I said before, this thing we can deploy to any Linux server that has Docker. Actually, maybe not, maybe Windows too, but who has Windows servers these days? I don't know. Okay, so to deploy it, we need to containerize it. And to containerize it, we need to create Docker files, I think in each folder. Okay, so here I say just regular Node.js. I'll start with Node.js. Express API. Okay, let's see what it gets us. Oh, as you can see, regular stuff. We're gonna need to export the port, but okay, and that's it. Okay, so let's adapt it to Bun. First of all, let's find Docker Bun. We'll use a single simple server without any or server Docker file without multiple steps. I prefer just to have app work there. Mm, we copy package JSON and we copy bun log file log b into folder. Then run bun install. We copy all the source code. Yeah, and then we just should we compile? Bun build. I'm curious if we should compile it or not. Mhm. Maybe not, because it's bun, it can use TypeScript. Okay, now where we want. Bun run source index yes. Okay, let's check it out. Drop it down. So we go to API. We do. Hmm. I'm curious if it will install on dependencies that pulls this thing as well. Hmm. Content containerization of monorepos is kind of a tricky thing. So we need to build. To build, I think I'll use Docker compose file. So here we have just compose for local development. Let's create another one for production. And let's start with just API. So that will be a local one. Hmm. Yeah, let me check my other project. I kind of forgot. So Docker file, install everything, copy build, migrate. Oh yeah, we need to run migrate. Later. So then in the Docker compose file, traffic, reverse proxy. This this one. Context. So context will be apps API. Okay, let's see if it works. So Docker compose build. Well, I need to run it from the root folder. What now? I know. I need to provide it path to this prod compose YAML. Okay, now it downloads a ban image, and then we'll hit some issues. What already? Hmm. hmm. So it doesn't have access to ban on this level, ban log file, because there are no ban log file. It's on the top. Let me check Hono for a moment. They should have some guide on deploying it. Best practices. Now that's all about code. What about Docker? Or deploy. Ban install. Hello world. Hmm. Okay. What about I move this file to here? I'll call it API Docker file. I'll copy everything inside, all the whole repo. Maybe it's not correct. The simplest option now. I'll copy everything here as well. Uh-huh. And then ban run, no pass run, apps API source. Okay. I guess I need some Docker ignore file so it doesn't copy node modules. In other project, hello, click. In other project, I ignored everything and just whitelisted what I want because there were more files and folders that we don't need. Okay, so here we copy apps, we copy packages, SQL. We don't have static here. Package JSON. This is a place for ban log file. No, not this. Probably turbo. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Not with package JSON compose ban log file. Prettier. No need for prettier. Okay, seems to be it. Okay. Mm, let's try now. Just in compose file, it will be Docker file API. Okay. Okay, so install failed. Workspaces directory prefix not found apps. It might be a little bit more complicated with ban. Maybe ban is not ready for this yet. I had problems with Docker Compose before. I can't remember what exactly, but something. Okay, let's figure out. So when it installs, by the way, it should have everything inside. Yeah. Oh, I should copy the code first and then run install, I guess, because it just cannot find these folders. Lol. Okay, that will be suboptimal, totally, but okay. Anyway, right. Mm-hmm. So that error that we met before popped up here. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I guess it's because of sim linking, maybe. Okay, let's run ban install here. No, it's still possible to see it. So we use it in API. We use it in the front end. Um, no way. In the front end, have I installed it at all? Lol. Yeah, my bad. Well, at least this one is okay. Pause. It should have worked. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What else can be a problem? So, dependency is defined. Usages are pretty straightforward. Mhm. Okay, here and here everything is good, but the problem is on the root level. So what about root level that triggers it? It is not mentioned anywhere here. Should it be? Let's see. Shared types. I don't think it should fix it. It's just stupid bug. So I think we need to do symlinks manually. Lol. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT for it. I need to do symlink between my monorepo packages shared types into node modules. I guess it's a hack and I'm not sure if it works on Linux, but I want to try. Okay, so we copy the source code, we run this repo. Okay, just repo, and we run this. Packages shared types. Uh-huh. Okay, let's try. One of the weirdest hack I applied. Ah, didn't work. Okay, well, I think I'm quite tired, and I'm not sure I can solve it right now quickly. And I'm just afraid it's kind of boring for you guys. But I'll figure out, and I'll make a video of how to deploy it to your own Linux server. Basically, the idea is you containerize your app with Docker files for each service. Like in my case, it would be one for API, one for SvelteKit. Then you create compose file, again, one for API, one for SvelteKit, one for Postgres, where the data lives. And then you copy these files. You can actually copy the whole repo to the server and build it there, build the Docker files there. Uh, and then just run the compose and use reverse proxy like um, Traffic, caddy, and JNX to send traffic to them. Yeah, but seems like not today. Anyway, thank you for your attention, and I'll see you in the next one.